Yo, what's up? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Good day to you. Good Friday to you. Happy Friday. December 1st. Oh, the best month of the year has finally begun. December. Thank you, Pokédubs TCG, for the sub. Thank you, Marvelous D. Jaden, for the sub. And Mr. Incredible. And Trainer Jack for the subs to get the stream kicked off. I really appreciate that. The getting started screen today was the 15 most valuable cards from Shiny Treasure EX as reported by Poke Beach, which is pretty cool. Why is my Chatterino not working? There it goes. Very good. Excellent. I have 6 booster boxes of this set coming in. I'm thinking about keeping one sealed. I am thinking about keeping one sealed. I don't know. I got a little bit of a sealed collection going now. Like, kind of unintentionally. I've just been kind of like amassing things lately. Yeah. So I'm thinking, well, I got 6, so I'm like, we could keep one sealed. Yeah. Because what, opening 6? That's ridiculous. I'll open 4 or 5, right? I don't need to open. There's nothing in the set that I need other than the Charizard and the Mew and the Gardevoir. Other than those cards, there's nothing else that I need. And the Iono. other than those cards, I don't need anything. Thank you, Nerd Dad Gaming, for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. And the Thundurus. Oh, yeah. And the Thundurus and the Luxray. All right. So there's some. Yes. Yes. I'm very excited about it. I am. Yeah. Nothing I need. But lots of things I need. Dallas. Sure, Dallas. You got it. There's the Iono. It's got this very kind of stylized artwork, which is very fun. Anything for you, Dallas. So, yeah, I think, well, I never had a... Yo, shout out to Neil. Shout out to Dallas's roommate. I never was one to collect sealed product. Like, I was like, what's the point? You know, I'd rather collect the cards, I think. But last season, I had a pretty good season and I did a lot of traveling. And I just, you win a lot of booster boxes if you like top 32 events, top 16 events. You just get booster boxes, right? Like lots of them. And it's like, well, there's no point in opening these things because I have the cards I need. And there's no point in selling them yet because they might be worth more money in a few years. So now it's at the point where it's like, okay, well, if I win booster boxes from an event, I'm just going to toss them in the closet, right? And this is the first time in my life where I've had the luxury of being able to do that. The first time in my life. Tell you what, I've been playing this game for over a decade. And when I was in my 20s, if I won a booster box, I had to go sell it to the vendor for whatever, usually to pay for the gas home from the trip. So it was like, if I won 3 booster boxes and the vendor was only offering $50 a booster box, it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm selling them for $50 a booster box so I can like eat dinner, pay for gas home, and continue on with my life. So So now that was like how I operated for pretty much a decade. Or I would just get the booster box and be like, let's open it. Yeah. But then you kind of start thinking about it and you're like, okay, well, the booster, like say a booster box is Silver Tempest, right? A booster box of Silver Tempest might be like $120, $130. I don't know. What's a booster box of Silver Tempest cost these days? Something like that, right? I'm going to the naughty website. Don't shop here. Okay? I'm just checking market price. That's all. Don't shop here. Naughty website. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Union busting. Takes a significant portion of our profits. All right. So say booster box. Yeah, see, we're at an all-time low. Booster box of Silver Tempest was like $126. And now they're like 110. But like, what's the best card you could open out of Silver Tempest, right? Probably the Lugia, right? Probably the Lugia V. Even if you rip the Lugia V, you're like just barely breaking even on it, right? It's like you might as well just keep it. You might as well just keep the box, right? Forest Sealstone. Forest Sealstone's not the best card. I mean, maybe like the best cards you could open two of, right? And then the thing is like, then you have to like bulk out, bulk out the rares, bulk out the hollows, bulk out the bulk out the Vs. And it's like, I could do all that, or I could just keep the nice little box in my closet, okay? So, this is nuts to me, dude. The gold Lugia, holy smokes. Cards aren't worth anything. That's crazy. So yeah, this is like your cash money card right there. And it's like worth about as much as the booster box. So yeah, so lately I've been just kind of hanging on to the boxes because I have the stability in my life now to be able to look at that and be like, I don't really need to open that. Yeah, keep the box in my closet. Well, I haven't sold them later for profit yet because I just started amassing boxes. Just recently, right? Only recently have I started amassing boxes. So right now I've got like 8 Silver Tempest booster boxes in my closet. I've got like, I've got a couple, maybe an Obsidian Flames. I got maybe a Scarlet and Violet base set. I've got the one with Lost Origin. I got a Lost Origin in there. I got a Japanese 151 booster box, which I'm very excited about. This is crazy. Honestly, the Japanese booster box is like Pokemon 151. This set, dude, this booster box is going to be expensive. Straight up. Thank you, JR, for the sub and the 57 months. Yeah, because Pokemon 151 in Japan is out of print. I mean, it's out of print, and everybody was kind of holding their breath to see how, like, the made-to-order... right, Xenu, exactly, right? everybody was kind of holding their breath to see how the like made to order stuff was going to go. And I got my made to order booster box I got for $50, right? Because they sold them at MSRP made to order. So everybody was able to place an order for one who wanted one. So I got one of those and I have it sealed in my closet for $50. And it's already, they're 217 retail now, which is like, but you know what's absolutely insane is like, I mean, not every Japanese product like, you know, goes up and is crazy valuable like that. Like, absolutely not. I mean, you look at some booster boxes like nobody cares about, right? Like you've got like even these two sets are like really good and still like they're $70. They'll probably go up to like maybe $100 eventually, like years down the road, but you know, not even that much. But you know, like the Obsidian Flames equivalent's like $80. This one's got the Iono in it, so it's $150. This one doesn't have the Iono in it, so it's $70, right? But there's some stuff that, like, I realize now that you just should just buy when it comes out and just put it in your closet. There's some stuff you should absolutely buy and then put in closet. And honestly, like, look at this. VMAX Climax box, right? $170. Like, that's pretty good. So maybe I should keep one of these Shiny Treasure EX boxes that I'm getting and just put it in the closet, right? This, bro, I opened one of these. And you guys been watching the stream long enough to remember when I opened this? I have the box right here. This thing, I now keep my energy in it. This Evolution box. Right here. I know. And it's like, it seemed like a good idea at the time to open it. It did, didn't it? And now it's a freaking $1,000 box. Yes. You guys want to see like one of the rarest things I've got in my studio? A prime example of that exactly? Hold on. Now, I purchased one of these, I believe, for about $100 when it came out. The Eevee box. Now it's like $1,000. And this box is not that old. I mean, this was like, what, right before the pandemic? Something like that? I don't think it was during the pandemic. I think it was probably, it would have been the equivalent of like, was it right before the pandemic? When did this thing come out? Was it during? Oh my God, it wasn't even that long ago. 2021? It was like 2 years ago? Oh my God. Man. I'm so stupid. Why did I open it? That's what I'm saying. I should have bought like 10 of these. Not scalping. I'm investing. What? Oh, so you guys are gonna... So it's a bad idea to invest, huh? I'm not scalping, I'm investing. I should have kept some in my closet. Why not? So that then later it'd be worth more. Yes, scalping is buying it when it just comes out to reduce what's in the market, right? Yes, and then immediately listing it for higher price, right? That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to buy a few for myself and then keep them. Yes, scalping also implies you're trying to dry up the you're actively trying to dry up the stock available to people, right? Yes, Stellar Wish, exactly. But check this out. So, do you guys remember my old studio? Where, like, I just had all the product behind me. It's kind of crazy. I used to have some really expensive stuff back there, but then, like, pretty much all of it got sold. None of that stuff belongs to me, by the way. That was just, like, that was, like, full grip stuff. Let's see. Videos, most popular. Yeah, you can get a little snapshot of it right here. Right? Yeah, look at my old studio. Look at little young and tricky Jim. Wow. Look how youthful. JR always believed it was mine. Dang, I would have been rich, bro. Look at all these Rockets booster boxes and stuff. The nostalgia, God, the fact that people can have nostalgia for my, it's, I guess so. It was like 3 years ago. The Game Boy Color was mine. Some of this stuff is mine. Most of it is not. But you see that Pikachu dressed as Magikarp and Gyarados box? That was one of the only things that survived. It's still here, bro. It's still here. This is one of the only things we still got. But it's still here. Look at that thing. This thing's expensive, isn't it? I don't even know how much this thing costs these days. Probably a couple G's. It was expensive back then. Yeah, this box was expensive back then. Open it. Those intrusive thoughts would destroy you. No, I feel no temptation to open this box. Why would I? It's way too expensive. This is one of those things that's like, it's too expensive to open. You don't open that. There's Pokemon cards in there. $7,000 on a listing on eBay? Well, the reason the box is so stinking expensive is because of these promos. The 2 promos that come in it. Right? Yeah, that's crazy. Well, it's so cute as a sealed little box. Like, why would you open that? Just leave it like it is. It's not mine. This belongs to Full Grip Games, y'all. This box belongs to Full Grip Games, and I'm pretty sure Jameson just kind of forgot it was here. So yeah. So so it just kind of continues to accrue. Yes. It kind of just, well, like, it was a thing, like, you know, back when it was originally put into my studio, it wasn't worth $7,000. You know, but now it kind of, now it is. Yeah, I'll probably bring that up to James. I'll probably, next time I run into Jameson, I'll be like, hey, bro, you got like this, you got this box in my studio, right? And then he'll probably be like, yeah, just keep it there. Yeah, just hang on to it. One of the most, like, insane things as well is, like, all of our base set booster packs, fossil booster packs, jungle booster packs, neo booster packs, all of our retro booster packs that the shop owns, all of them are just in a shoebox. All of them, bro. They're just in a shoe. They're in a nondescript shoebox. They're not like in a safe. They're just in a shoebox. But that's the thing. It's like nobody would know where they were. They're just in a shoebox. Yeah. They're in a nondescript shoebox. All right, chaos, just like the money under your mattress. That's right. That shoebox is holding the crown jewels and you just dox the box. So, yeah. So, like I've said, there can be, sometimes it's a good idea just to maybe chuck a box in your closet and see what happens. Let's see. What recently, I think JW bought a case of Evolving Skies. That was his investment. And Evolving Skies is like pretty, doing pretty well right now. Right? I think, and that was like he was like, all right, Evolving Skies, it's got Rayquaza, it's got Evolutions. I think he bought like 2 cases of it on release. And now those booster boxes are like hundreds of dollars. So, like, it's just a good investment, right? Yeah. You kind of just let them accrue. But yeah, right now, Pokemon 151, the Japanese booster boxes of 151. That's what I'm saying, Dunk. The high-class Japanese boxes, like these ones coming out right now. I got 6 of them on the way. I think I'm going to just toss a couple of them in the closet. I'll crack like 4 of them. And then 2 of them, you toss in the closet. Listen, I got to pay for my kids' college one day, all right? When is the maintenance? Why does TCG Live do their dates backwards and then also 16 o'clock? Nobody knows what time 16 o'clock is. December 5th. All right. Yo, that's what's up, Brandon. Standard time for everyone? Yeah. I'm not so much interested in the standard time for everyone, more interested in the Eastern time zone, which is the only time zone that matters. Thank you, Deshell, for the sub and the 25 months. Let's do GLC talk now. Played in Gym Leader Challenge League last night. Lost round 1. So sad. Lost a nail biter to Psychic with my Dragon deck. I did. I ran Dragon again. Ben Morse almost won with my Dragon list, which would have been pretty exciting. But Ben Morse lost a sorry, Knife, gonna deny that just because, you know. The mod actions are not supposed to show up on Chatterino. I tried I tried enabling stream safe mode. What's the point, Chatterino? What's the point? Thank you, Find the Yeti, for the Prime sub and the 10 months. But congratulations to Alex, who won with his Turbo Colorless deck. It's a really cool take on Colorless. This list plays Bibarel, Squovit, and Instruct Oranguru. And it doesn't play Porygon Z, and it doesn't play Archeops. It just plays Mela, and it plays Raihan, and it plays, like, some special energy, and that's it. Right? Why are the prize cards face up? He played Town Map. Town Map is a item card that lets you flip your prizes over. Yeah. Which honestly is such a cool item card, right? Yeah. So Alex, he's played this list a few times now. It also plays the Turbo Energized TM. Yes. Plays Snorlax and Lugia and Kangaskhan are like the main attackers. So Alex won with that. Ben and I played Dragon. I ended up losing to Frank here. I played against my good friend Frank. Frank was playing my Darkness deck that I lent him, and then he smacked me with it because Darkness is broken. So that was tough. I lost to Psychic and I lost to Darkness with my Dragon deck. I went 2-2. It was fine. I think the thing is with the gym badge race, as you can see right here. I've got 4 badges, Ben's got 5, Alex just earned his 3rd. And then Jack in 4th place with 2. So we've got a pretty tight race between myself, Ben, and Alex right now. And Jack, could sneak up in there with another couple of wins. So I've won with Dark, Grass, Water, and Lightning. Ben's won with Water, Lightning, Psychic, Colorless, and Dark. I haven't won with Psychic or Colorless yet, which I consider to be 2 easier types to win with because I consider them to be 2 of the better types in the format. I've been kind of like saving them for a rainy day, but I think I just need to quit messing around and just bring them, right? Yeah, I think I need to... just quit messing around and just go colorless, right? Like, look how many colorless badges there are. Craig's got a colorless badge. John's got a colorless badge. Ben's got a colorless badge. Alex got a colorless badge. I gotta quit messing around, bro. I just gotta get my colorless badge. Get my psychic badge, and then all of a sudden I'm in the lead. So... it's probably the move. I think Psychic is so good. Colorless is so good. So I've been doing things like playing Fighting and Dragon lately, though. Oh, yeah. The random dude. Yep. Came to town with colorless. Yes, yes. I know. I do have to stop Ben. Ben hates playing grass, apparently. Yo, grass was the easiest badge I did get. Grass was so free. I set up the Rillaboom. I set up the Venusaur. I knock out everything. Torterra. You know, it's got like 200 hit points. That thing's huge. You just get out Torterra and swing, dude. It's crazy. Grass is so good. Like, grass is broken. It's so broken. The fact that I'm the only one on the board with a grass... The fact that I'm the only one on the board with a grass badge is insane. Because grass is so broken. It was the easiest badge I got. By a lot. JD got top 4 with fire last night. Yeah, we see. Yeah, JD went 3-1 with fire last night. He's got a good fire list. Ben and I both played pretty much the same dragon list. And then top 2 finishers were turbo energized colorless, which is pretty cool. For those of you that don't know, this is our Gym Leader Challenge League leaderboard. So the way that it works is that we just started it this year, and but it's going to be an ongoing thing. Every year on the anniversary of Gym Leader Challenge, which is in July, we're going to reset the leaderboard. So the leaderboard lasts 1 year, and every time we have Gym Leader Challenge weeklies every week. And when you win with a Gym Leader Challenge type, you earn a badge. And you can only earn 1 badge per type. There are 10 types in the Pokemon TCG. So the goal is to fill your badge card with, yes, it's best of 1 Swiss, yes. The goal is to fill your badge card with 10 different types by the end of the year. Is there a special bonus for fairy type? If you win with the fairy badge, you get infinite clout. I have fairy stickers if anybody manages to do it, but I did not include a bubble for fairy because fairy is not real. They stopped printing fairy cards years ago. You all need to let it go. You're lucky I don't outright ban fairy. Ben Morse was saying I should just ban fairy. Just get all the fairy people to just stop. That's what Ben Morse said. I said, no. You let the fairy people continue playing. They're easy wins. Yeah. Anytime you get paired up against fairy, it's a free win. The fairy disrespect. Listen, I'm just echoing the disrespect that came straight from the Pokemon Company, who literally canceled fairies. You can be mad at me all you want. Pokemon Company canceled fairy type, not me. Someone asked, why are all the trainer mottos, the kitchen never closes? Because, I don't know, that's like their team thing. We got, we got crews who build and brew together. Don't be sad you lost. Be happy I won. That's so sick. But yes, so this is our Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard. And whoever has the most amount of wins at the end of the year with different types is going to win a GLC trophy and a booster box. Yeah. You get a custom Gym Leader Challenge trophy and a booster box. Now, and then if it's tied, yeah, we have a playoff. Something like that. And then I might even create content out of the playoff. If there's a playoff, oh yeah. What better content than a GLC playoff? A GLC invite playoff. That could be fun. I might even do a GLC invite playoff anyways. Even if somebody... And then, that could be a lot of fun. Do it conquest style or something like that. How would I determine decks for the playoffs? I'm not sure. I got to figure that out. This is the first season, all right? This is the first season, and it's been really hype so far. I'm, really enjoying it. This is, the most fun thing I do every week. Best of 5 playoff and draft the types. Listen, if I stream the Full Grip Games GLC Locals, then I can't play. You realize what you're asking of me? Do you realize what you're asking of me? I created the format so I could play. So I can have fun. Can I just turn on the camera? Yeah. Well, I got to do that. I think, yeah, I'll figure out how to do it eventually. Train up a guest stream host. You know how much it would cost to hire somebody to produce a stream for you? Do you realize that stuff, all right, so say I'm going to hire somebody who knows how to operate cameras, stream equipment, all of that, a professional, for 4 hours on a weeknight. You know how much that would cost? I think the Classic Collection cards, any cards that are unique to Classic Collection are probably not going to be legal in Gym Leader Challenge, right? The same thing with the Celebrations cards, right? It's they kind of fall in the same boat. Pokemon Panther says, "Can you just play?" Pokemon Panther, come on. Really? Just play the game, streamer. That's the energy you're bringing. That's the energy you're bringing to the stream today? I just want to see the game being played. All right, well. I just want you to be patient. All right, here's the deal. Before we get started, oops, kickflips. All right. And I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to start the prediction. When I get back, I'm doing kickflips. I'll be right back. Oh, that's right. Clutched it out, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. Not gonna lie, I was doubting myself. I was doubting myself there. After the first miss, I was like, dang, today's the day I miss. Then I hit, and I was like, all right, we're goated. I got it. Never mind. Then I missed again, and I was like, wait, never mind. No, I'm totally going to fail. Yeah, that's so sick, Tom. Am I now getting used to the TCG Live interface and graphics and all? No, it's terrible. No, there's no getting used to terrible user interface. It's like, I don't know, if I listen to like grading, if I listen to nails on a chalkboard for 12 hours a day every day, like I might get a little bit used to it, but that doesn't make it okay. Now let's go. Ben Latufo with the 5 gifties. Yo, thank you, Ben. I appreciate it. I've decided I'm going to start doing more kickflips. We're going back to kickflips. Why shouldn't we do kickflips every day? Thank you, Ben. I appreciate that. Doesn't take very long, and it's a lot of fun. The only thing that stops me is some days, like, it's too cold. Some days I don't have the right shoes on. But I'm just going to keep my skating shoes here in the studio. Yeah, let's just do it. It's fun. It's fun. Keep me sharp, you know. You're going to the Street League Series final tomorrow? Dude, that's sick. Yo, have fun, Ben. Have fun. You're going to get to see Yuto? God. I want to meet Yuto Horigome so bad. I gotta go to one of those things. You went last year too? God, that's so sick. Heel flips? Well, you guys don't think I can land 3 out of 5 heel flips, huh? You don't think so? Oh, so now you're doubting me? Is that a challenge? My heel flips are ugly, is the problem. They're really ugly. I mean, my kick flips are ugly. Listen, they're not the prettiest. Not as ugly as live? That's so true. What deck should we play today? Who doesn't like more Gamba? Let's do more Gamba. And you can predict on whether or not I can land 3 out of 5 heel flips. I don't know. Heel flips are not, they're not my trick. But I probably can land 2. I'd say 2 out of 5 for sure. I don't know. When I was a teenager, I tore all the soft tissue in my foot once skating, and my heel flips were like, I tore the soft tissue like on the, I want to say like on the outer edge of my foot. My heel flips have not been the same since. Yeah, JR says, I don't think I've ever seen you heel flip on stream. I have. They're just not often. I have done it a couple of times. could do Zorobox today. I guess. Guess we could do Zorobox. Maybe. Flareon VMAX? Flareon VMAX. No, Zorobox doesn't play TMs, no. All right, it's game time. It's about a 50-50 shot. The haters are out here in numbers saying that I cannot land 3 out of 5 heel flips, and you know what? The haters are probably correct, but let's see. But I did go for it. I freaking tried my hardest. Yeah, I'm chilling. We gave it our best college try. First one was warm up. That's the thing, is I haven't tried a heel flip in like probably 6 months. Probably a year, frankly. I probably haven't done a heel flip in over a year. It's just because I don't like the trick. So I don't do them. So like I never heel flip because I'm like, I know how, but I just would rather not. It's one of those. Now switch heel flip. I like switch heel flips more, weirdly. I don't know. Sometimes just, I don't know, feels better, you know? All right, let's see. Let's take a look at this thing. What is my opinion about Garchomp EX? Is that it's not a very good card. Unfortunately. Let's see. Dylan played Scizor, Zorobox at Full Grip and did pretty well with it. Let's see. What if we just made a Scizor deck? Scizor doesn't actually do enough. You can't just play a Scizor deck, unfortunately. Because your opponent can just, that's the thing, is like you could be like, oh, well, Scizor's so good against this, this, and this. Like, but your opponent can just play around Scizor, and then your deck stinks. All right, your opponent can just like play some heads-up baseball, and then you're having a bad time. Exactly. 2 Arazu? That seems wild. 3 rods. 3 rods? That's pretty cool. No counter catcher? That's kind of not cool. But I guess there's boss, so that's fine. No pal pad. And gotta play Skivillin. You're not playing Titan. Okay. What's up, Binkrot? I call that fishbowling. You talk about just playing a game not against an opponent, just like playing a game by yourself. I call that fishbowling. Yeah, people do that all the time. Just play a little game by yourself. The Wug Trio? The Wug dude? What, to deck your opponent out? That's kind of sick, honestly. Yeah, I never lose when I'm fishbowling. It's kind of sick. The Wug dude? I don't know about the Wug. I'm going to be honest with you. Our miniature art says, can I get real? I've been struggling, and I've even considered paying for coaching because I feel like I'm missing something. I don't understand the competitive scene. I don't know how to pilot my deck. I know how to pilot my deck, but I don't know how to tackle matchups, and I don't understand how a deck like Murata, and that not even the big leaguers are willing to play, wins LASE. What do you mean the big leaguers? JW Krewall, 3-time regional champion, won a regional championship with it. What do you mean? I'm a regional champion as well, and I top 32 worlds with it. What are you trying to say? Just because Azul won't touch it, just because Tord won't touch it, doesn't mean that it's not a good deck. There's a lot more good players out there than just 2 people, and the opinions of 2 people doesn't necessarily mean gospel. Consider the following. Azul decided to play Baxcalibur for LAIC. I think that that's a terrible deck. So does my entire testing group. Right? Different groups have different opinions, and sometimes different groups can be right about different things. If you want to get better at the Pokemon TCG, you got to practice. You got to put time in. I've been playing for over a decade. You know? Azul's been playing longer than me, and Tord's been playing longer than Azul. JW's been playing longer than me. It's about time investment. And then also you got to get together with, like, I mean, coaching can help because it basically allows you to like pay your way into having someone better than you watch you play and like give you input, you know? Thank you, F Surge, for the sub and the 4 months. You can't expect to just now. I'd say if you're new to the game and you spike a tournament and do really well, like some of that may be luck, some of that may be that you knew your deck really well. You know, some of that may be that you're freakishly talented, but for most people, you have to put in a lot of time and effort. Of course you need what? So you're saying you hope that you're wrong, that the big event winners are all about understanding meta, getting favorable matchups, and luck. How is that? Why do you hope you're wrong about that? That's like everybody who's ever done well in an event, if you've ever listened to a podcast or anything like that, anybody who's ever won an event expresses how events require luck to win. But like, you know, if you're good, then you're going to be consistently doing well. Maybe not winning, but you're like, thank you, Boba Laba, for the Prime sub. Yeah, and then the thing is that, so like the top, and this is like how it's best. This is how it's best expressed. So someone who's really good at the game is going to be minimizing their variance, right? You're trying to understand the luck to skill ratio of the game. The best players in the game minimize variance. That's what you do. There's always variance, but the best players in the game minimize it because every opportunity that they get, they maximize. And the best players in the game know how to maximize their opportunities that they have. They're still going to have bad events. Azul's like the best player in the game, and he still has regionals where he just doesn't do well, or he drops, or whatever. LAIC, he just dropped. And I literally watched his testing group test for 48 hours straight, not do anything at LAIC. They didn't leave the hotel, and all they did was grind games, and they still came up with Baxcalibur, which I consider to be a terrible choice for the event, right? And it's like, it's complicated. you know, and he's still like one of the best players in the game, if not the best player in the game, but he still came up with Baxcalibur as the play, right? Him and Caleb and Grant. And it's like, yeah, it's complicated. It's not a perfect formula. You know, it's just not. And even talking to Azul and them, they're like, they admitted to me that very often they just disregard their own spreadsheet all the time. So like, there's a lot that goes into it. Of course it requires skill. How can you look at a game where you have like the best players in the game consistently doing well and being like, it's all luck? That doesn't make any sense. You could say all you want. But you don't get yourself on this list without like You know what I mean? Like, you don't get this isn't luck. Like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, this isn't luck. That's hard work. That's hard work. That's determination. That's skill right there. Now, sometimes you're going to get 105th, and sometimes you're going to get first. You know, that's okay. Does that mean that he was the best player, you know, here and then like totally washed when he got 100th? No. Absolutely not. And look at this guy. 36th overall in the modern era. Not bad, not bad. You know how I got here? Hard work. Okay? Hard freaking work. So yeah, no. Anybody who says the game is all luck is just coping. Probably coping because they've never done well. And they're mad about it. You got to put in the work to get good. You got to practice. It's just like a sport or anything else. Of course. There is variance. There is luck involved. There's more luck involved than there is, you know, with an event like chess or track and field, right? There is. But you look at results, you see the best players consistently doing well, you know, it is certainly not just a coin flip. There is a lot that goes into it. Let's try this. There are no others, just a Turo. God, that's... Oh my God, I don't even know that I can justify that. No switch cards. I feel like you're just asking to get destroyed. Just the Turo. And that's one of my biggest beefs with this deck is that, like, you could just get stalled, right? If you don't have the switch cards you need. Honestly, what does Scizor hit for weakness? Just Chempao? Valiant too. Because, yeah, I mean, Scizor is like good and all, and I get it. You know, it's a good 140 hit point attacker, but like having to play metals and yeah, that's cringe, honestly. All right, we need a deck that just destroys Charizard. Go. Meowscarada. Cloth. You're so right. Meowscarada loses every matchup, but what if it didn't? I guess it's weak to fire. It's a major problem these days. Valiant Tinglu. I don't want anybody to ever mention Tinglu to me ever again. You know it doesn't stop Pokemon EX's abilities? How is there no Tinglu? What do you mean? Gotta do the dash, huh? The problem with the problem with playing a grass deck to counter Charizard is that they have access to Radiant Charizard, so they're probably going to be able to trade favorably at the end of the game anyway. So you can't play 2-prize grass Pokemon. Is Cherim still legal? Cherim is still legal. Bro. That's crazy. Man, I just, I can't bring myself to play Miraidon. It's got such a bad Charizard matchup. Like atrociously bad. Why is the only deck that I can bring myself to play Charizard Lost Box? What the heck, dude? All right. Torterra time. I guess, and I'm just like not. I haven't been super in love with playing Charizard myself. Charizard EX, and I don't know why, but like Charizard EX just kind of feels like Arceus Duraludon to me. It just feels like I just get big guy and go boom and just hope that wins. I don't know. It just feels like modern Arctura. All right, got YRG says it is Arctura, and then Acogger says unhinged take. I don't think it's an unhinged take. You got a very linear game plan with a big guy that goes boom. Big guy, hard to knock out, go boom. Soda King agrees too. So there you go. See? Not unhinged. Right? I mean, it doesn't have special energy protection, but it is. But he's huge, and he just does damage. That's the appeal of Charizard, is that he's huge and he does damage, right? It feels, and of course you have to play it correctly, but it just kind of feels linear in the way that Arctura does. What's up, Monte Cristo? What's my thoughts on a Hisuian Arcanine V Sandy Shocks EX deck making use of Sada's Vitality and Galarian Zapdos? So, what are we trying to accomplish with a deck like that? I think for, casual play, that seems fine. If you're playing kitchen table with some of your buddies, you got a spicy brew, it's got Hisuian Arcanine, that's pretty cool. But competing against some of the top meta threats, it probably is going to lose to just about all of them. And, that might be unfortunate if you really like fighting types, but it's just that Sandy Shocks doesn't start accelerating energy until, you're already behind. There are other decks that just kind of trade better than Hisuian Arcanine and Sandy Shocks, unfortunately. And it's and that stinks. I get it. You really like Arcanine, or if you really like Sandy Shocks, and I've gotten quite a few people who have asked me questions about Sandy Shocks and stuff. It's just, I just don't think that it's really, super competitive. It's going to struggle with a lot of your top meta threats. I mean, consider that Gardevoir and Charizard are two of the best decks in format, and then ask yourself, I guess, can it beat Gardevoir EX? Can it beat Charizard EX, right? So if it can't beat Charizard EX and it can't beat Gardevoir EX, then you're just going to be having a bad time, is kind of the deal. They got the hands. Okay. It's fine. I just want to thin my deck. Exactly. You had some joy on live with it, but it struggles against Zard and Guard. He only beats Zard if they haven't set up. And that's the thing, is that, I mean, we are a competitive channel here, and you can have fun with decks like that, and it's and they can work for sure, but I am generally, I guess, trying to, I want to show off strategies that I feel like can compete with the best decks, and playing a deck that's just oh, I'm gonna get. It's just it's kind of depressing, honestly. If you just if you're going in with a deck that's consistently getting just destroyed by the top archetypes, it's kind of depressing, right? It's it just feels bad. And especially when you're doing when you're live streaming, when you're live streaming, I can't hide. Dang. I can't hide. I can't just roll up with a deck like that and then, and then just scoop, 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 scoop. Okay, here's one where it's working. Scoop, 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 scoop. It's am I going to sit here and just get bludgeoned by meta decks for hours on end live in front of lots of people? That just, it feels bad, right? Yeah. Now, if I'm just creating YouTube content, you know, and not live streaming, then you can afford to like, you know, you can afford to kind of just like sack games where maybe the deck or the strategy doesn't work. Because you don't have to go through that. You know, you're not live, so there's less accountability. Thank you, Ruben, for the sub and the 29 months. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? It's like if I stream for 5 hours and I get destroyed, you know, for 5 hours, like there's no polishing that. Like it's just like, yeah, this deck couldn't beat any of the meta decks I played against. And then it's tough. I mean, it's like and so part of it is like some games are more fun. Frankly, some games are more fun before you realize all of the competitive stuff about them, right? It's like the naivety makes something way more enjoyable, right? Before you know about the meta, Pokemon cards is so fun until you figure out that your deck is bad. Pokemon cards is so sick. No, I would say that pretty much every single game gets worse when you get sweaty. Pretty much all of them. All right. It's fine. I think I'm just going to go get the vacuum off Raihan. Remove this charm and then take a cab. There are 7 energy in the list. There are three fire, 3 psychic, and a double turbo. I know. Well, obviously I am extremely sweaty with Pokemon cards. So it must be at least somewhat fun. and it is, but it's also pain. And if you're competitive in any sense, then you get what I'm saying. It's fun, but it's also pain, right? But us competitive people, we don't have a choice, all right? We don't have a choice. I have to know as much as there is to know. But knowing too much also makes it so that all your goofy fun ideas, you're jaded to them. You're like, it's not going to work, man. Can't beat this, this, and this. You know. Ignorance is bliss, so they say. Yes. So trying to rekindle that joy is a lot of fun. And you know what? I was able to do that at Worlds with Miraidon. I did. I had so much fun, and seeing the genuine shock on my opponents' faces when I showed up to the World Championships with Miraidon, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Hearing people in disbelief that I decided to play this deck at the World Championships, like, that was fun. I had a great time. I really did. But that doesn't happen all the time. Certainly not. Yes, when you get to the sweaty min-maxing, it can really, it can really, it can take the fun out of it. But trying to figuring out how to keep having fun is part of the challenge, and it's certainly rewarding when you do find pockets of joy in the game that you work so hard to be good at. It is, but being competitive, anybody who's competitive probably also understands the pain of being competitive, right? I don't know why we do it. Anybody who's competitive at anything, there's joy and there's pain. There is both. You try to focus on the joy, but there is also pain. Yes, and I think Peter the Lizard, that's exactly correct. And that's why I'm having so much fun with Gym Leader Challenge right now. I really am. It's brought the joy back for me, right? It has. Gym Leader Challenge has very much helped me rekindle a lot of that joy. Yes, and I agree, Soda King. Yes, having the sets more aligned with Japan is really cool for that reason as well. I shouldn't have played that stadium. I'm just kind of talking and going through the motions, but yes, I should have gripped the stadium for sure. Fantasy football, for instance, mostly pain. Yes, for sure, Chaos, for sure. All right, I'm getting amped. We should be fine. No, I should not have played that town store, obviously, but I'm still chilling. No, there's a vacuum in deck. Dodoy? What do you think I'm doing over here? Messing around? We got Clara. We got vacuum. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Gym Leader Challenge does make you a better Pokemon player for sure. I mean, because it teaches you good fundamentals. There's a lot of things that you can't get away with in standard, that you can't get away with in Gym Leader Challenge format. Similar, I mean, like, playing a Gym Leader Challenge deck is a lot like playing Lost Box. There's just a lot of ways to lose. That's it, frankly, and that's part of, so like imagine every standard game you're playing is like playing Lost Box. There's a lot of ways to lose. There's a lot of different routes you could take. You got to focus. Got to check your prizes. It should have been the seal. Yes. Should have been. I'm just, like I said, a lot of ways to lose. Yep. But I'm also talking and trying to navigate Lost Box at the same time. It's kind of difficult. But yes, Gym Leader Challenge teach you great fundamentals. If you learn to get good at Gym Leader Challenge format, you're going to learn to get better at Pokemon cards in general. Because you will have been used to navigating a complex deck with a lot of different routes, right? So it means that you're going to be more adept and able to understand complex standard decks too, right? and your knowledge of the card pool is going to increase. You're just going to learn more about Pokemon cards. You're going to get better at the game. All I have to do is just Lost Mine for game at this point. 9 cards in the Lost Zone. Should be pretty easy. As long as they don't, like, heal that Flying Pikachu or something. I can also just Clara and switch cart, knock out Miraidon if that's what they do. Obviously, I love being competitive. Like, I don't want to knock the competitive Pokemon TCG. I do love it. But as someone who has been competing at things my entire life, it also drives me insane. That's the duality of being a competitive person. But it's also a lot of fun and rewarding. So, you know. I agree, Ben Latufo. It's true. Except Ben says there's always a strange relief when you lose your third match in a tournament and you can play more freely from then on. For me, amend that to drop and go do something else. but yeah, there's always a strange relief when I can drop and go do something else. Yeah, it's a strange relief when I quit. But I don't get that feeling about Gym Leader Challenge. I really just have fun with GLC. I do. And it's awesome. I freaking love it. Gym Leader Challenge is kind of like in a lot of ways it's like it saved my joy of the Pokemon TCG. Just has. It's a way for me to play and have fun and not worry about like the stress of being ultra competitive. It just allows me to play and have fun, right? And that's like the dream. That's the dream. It's everything that I've ever wanted out of Pokemon cards. It's just to play, goof around, and have fun. And it's like, in GLC enables that for me. So that's why I love it so much. Standard feels like work sometimes. Yeah. GLC Thursday night is open door. Anyone can come and play. Yes, just show up a little bit before 7 so that you can register. Looks like I'm playing a Lost Box Mirror. Okay. Cool. We'll do that. Select some flowers. Well, I've already got 2 Colruses in my hand. What do we need a third Colrus for? And let's not be bad and actually check the prizes. We've got all 3 Sableye. We've got a Cram, 2 Claras, 2 Raihans, 1 more Colrus left in the deck, 3 Escape, 2 Gates, 2 Vacuums, 2 Fire, and a double turbo. All right. Thank you, Lunatic Fringe, for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. And I'll read your comment there in 1 second. I think the double turbo energy will probably not be very important in the Lost Box Mirror. No, I have one Psychic Energy in the deck, I think. Or two, maybe. They were at the beginning of that deck search because I was using Fog Crystal. Put that down, and we will pass. All right, Lunatic Fringe says, do you have any recommendations on how to market GLC to the local community to get butts and seats? The 2 leagues close to me are going to start this month, next month, to run GLC, and I've offered to create stable of 2 or 3 decks per type on average, build for anyone that doesn't have a GLC deck to just sit and play, but I'm wanting to really get the community going. Yeah, Lunatic Fringe, I mean, that sounds like a wonderful idea, honestly. That's a really strong idea. Having rentable decks, right? That like a player can just kind of come and try the format out with a rentable, right? I mean, that's about as good as it gets. You also want to make sure that you advertise to your local player base. So like if you've got oh my gosh, we're just going to freaking lose because they play Jirachi. Of course they do. Thank you, Player One, for the sub in the 47 months. You just got to advertise as well. I mean, you know, if you've got a standard group and you're going to start playing Gym Leader Challenge, just advertise. You got to mention it. I remember I was nervous that nobody would want to play GLC here for our local league, and now our standard and GLC nights are like the same attendance. And I was not anticipating that. But really, it just comes down to having a strong local game store that people like to come to, people like to visit, you know, and just talk it up. Advertise, rentable decks, great idea there. I like the idea of hosting, you know, $5 buy-in with payout and store credit if you can get your, you know, LGS to buy into that. That's also something that's cool. Is the Jirachi just the same as Manaphy? Jirachi stops Sableye, and this is a Lost Box Charizard deck, so the Sableye, stopping Sableye is like, that's pretty bad for me. No. Yeah, Jirachi stops Sableye. How's the Green Dragon Inn doing? It's doing fantastic. Yeah, 3 Darkness Energy. Okay. Here we go. Oh, let's see what we can do. I think I prized my... Nope. Crymalam is right here. What? Wonderful. Then let's begin. I'll take those. 5. It's possible that I could Delphox them. I think I'm a little... Do I have a Psychic? I think I have Psychic in deck. Flower selecting. Now I don't have Psychic in deck. Thank you, Finny, for the sub. There is a GLC event finder on gymleaderchallenge.com. So we take submissions on glc.com, and, you know, stores that host Gym Leader Challenge format can got 4 cards in the Lost Zone. Do I have the energy? I'm so trash at this, honestly. I'm going. Should have checked my prizes again. But that's okay. I think there's a Psychic in the deck. Thank you, Aaron Wolf. There is. Oh, I'm so good. All right, here we go. Thank you, Aaron Wolf, for the sub there. Having some strong nostalgia for the pandemic era streams. Yes, I know. Expanded, right? Having PTCGO nostalgia is completely normal. I know. We all have it. We all have PTCGO nostalgia. I get it. What are the best ways to learn about GLC decks, building, and ideas? GymLeaderChallenge.com has some really great getting started guides for GLC decks, 100%. So definitely GymLeaderChallenge.com. I have YouTube videos on it, and Cardboard Warriors, pretty good website as well. You can check them out. They post some stuff about GLC decks. It's kind of all they do, actually. So definitely the Tricky Gym Discord as well. I can knock out both Comfy, which I think has some merit here. Yeah, I think I'm just going to Magical Fire. Knock out both Comfies. And then get rid of both Fire. And then I think I have Psychic in my hand. We'll get rid of both Fire. And then I've got a Fire in the discard pile. That's fine. Done. Okay. Because you only need one Fire, really. Take our 2. I guess putting the Delphox down, I don't know. Maybe I should have left the other Fire in the deck so that I could Magical Fire again if they don't put Manaphy down. Yeah, I probably should have done that. It's tough because I want the Psychics to be able to Sableye, but then I probably won't be able to Sableye, right? Because I left the Jirachi there, so we definitely should have just kept the Fire here so that then I could have a chance to Mystical Fire again. But, oh, it's tough. It's tough, it's tough. But yes, apparently Pokemon, this is really exciting. Pokemon's tournament software now has the option for tournament organizers to select Gym Leader Challenge as the format that they report for their tournament now. So like for League and stuff, you could officially report your tournament as being Gym Leader Challenge format, which is pretty exciting. So, you know, and I've seen some leagues advertised as being Gym Leader Challenge leagues on Pokemon.com's official event organizer. But as it is right now, it's still it's all grassroots. So, you know, that's just what it is. Gym Leader Challenge is only like 2 years old, or it's only 2 years old, right? So like, if you're wanting to get involved with Gym Leader Challenge format, it is by and large a grassroots, a grassroots thing right now. So if you want to get involved, you got to look around, ask your local leagues, talk it up, talk to people. It's a grassroots thing. It's happening. It's exciting. Like, it's definitely occurring, but you may have to do a little bit of digging. And there are leagues all over the world playing. That's fine. Heal a little bit. Spit. Well, looks like the decision to knock out both of the Comfies has been a pretty good one. They've only got one Comfy left in their deck. Yeah, that's sick miniature art. It's nice. Blaster. Yeah, leagues can officially run GLC tournaments. 100%. They do right now. We run an official Gym Leader Challenge League tournament every single week. Yes, there's no, now they can't award championship points, but they can be sanctioned. All right, here's their Radiant Charizard. Three prizes left. Are there any plans for variations on Gym Leader Challenge? No. Part of Gym Leader Challenge's success has been the simplicity of the rules and a unified format message, right? Like, that's cool. Knock him out, Delphox. I really don't care. Get the thing out of there. Yes, a unified format message is big. It basically, you know, keeps things consistent, right? Because like I said, Gym Leader Challenge is like a grassroots thing right now. So like you have to make it easily accessible. And it's like Gym Leader Challenge isn't just a fun format. It's also a very accessible format. And that's the reason that has a lot to do with its success. As cool as like format ideas like Eternal format and stuff are, Justin Basil's format, right? Like it's a cool idea, but there's like 30 cards on the ban list and it changes all the time. It's just not very accessible, right? Cards are constantly getting banned and unbanned, and it's just like it really complicates things. It makes things less accessible in the long run. No, I don't anticipate Gym Leader Challenge ever rotating. I don't see why it would. Let's see. Got a couple of energy in there. That's fine. So we'll see. Flower selecting. Grab Sableye. Rope. And I suppose it's best to put this down. My Raihans are like gone. So I've got Clara. Yeah. So let's put this in there. Let's put this there. Do I want to? I think I can bench. Like the odds are they don't play more than one counter catcher, so I think I can bench this safely. And I've got Clara in hand. I've got a Clara in deck. So I basically just need to Zard their Zard. Oh, I can Colress. That's fine. We'll Colress. No, we don't want that. Opposite. Keep those. And then keep the vacuum just in case. And I've got both Claras in my hand now. So if I get Rock Sand. All right, if I get Rock Sand, right? Then I want to be able to find the fire energy as easily as possible. And the easiest way to find it will probably be with Clara. So just lost mine. And we're still in the lead, and we should be able to just kind of march this in. But I am going to have to Charizard their Charizard. Is there a particular reason why Gym Leader Challenge format is black and white on? Yes, because the Pokemon trading card game was modernized with the black and white sets, and everything was unified. Basically, Pokemon powers were all translated or were all transferred to becoming abilities, and weaknesses and resistances were all pretty much, made the same. There is a little bit of fluctuation. I think resistances used to be -20, now they're -30. Tool cards used to be item cards, now they're not. There are a couple things that have changed, but by and large, like supporter cards are supporters, but they're trainers. In the Heart Gold Soul Silver era, supporter cards were not trainer cards, and trainer cards meant item cards, right? So verbiage was different during the Heart Gold Soul Silver era. In Heart Gold Soul Silver, trainer meant item, right? Now trainer is an umbrella term that means all of these gray cards, right? So that makes things very confusing. You look at a card like Junk Arm, right? You look at a card like Junk Arm. Now, I could lose here if I can't find the fire energy. Junk Arm says discard 2 cards from your hand, search your discard pile for a trainer card. Oh, well, now I just win. Right, and put it into your hand. But during the Heart Gold Soul Silver era, when it said search your discard pile for a trainer card, it meant search your discard pile for an item card. Because as you can see, even just by looking at Junk Arm, you can see it doesn't say item on it, right? For all of you, can't click the link right now, I'll show you. Right. Junk Arm was a trainer. It says trainer, trainer. It doesn't say item. Items didn't exist yet, right? But Junk Arm, in practice, Junk Arm was an item card. But item cards didn't exist yet before Black and White. So that's why it's because of that, right? Is Drizzile the same way, or does it truly mean trainer? Anything from the black and white on is unified. So when Drizzile says trainer, it means trainer. But before black and white, so Drizzile came out in the Sword and Shield era. So when it says trainer, it means trainer card. But before black and white, when it said trainer, it probably meant item. Because you look at a supporter card, look at a supporter card like Pont, right? Professor Oak's new theory, right? Like Pont. Supporter cards were not trainers back then. See? Pont. Supporter, supporter. I mean, look how redundant that is. Supporter, supporter. It's a supporter, supporter. What the heck does that even mean? Why does it say supporter, supporter, bro? It doesn't make any sense. But, and stadiums were just stadium. Yes. Right. Okay, we got that. If I can find Clara here, I win. Odds are I will not find Clara. Flower selecting. We do not find Clara. But we can do that. Get rid of that. And Roxanne probably wants to just Roxanne and see what we got. Okay. Oh, wow. And now I still win. Nice. Broken deck. GG's, GG's, GG's. So yes, the black and white era is when everything became modernized, and the Pokemon TCG like language has pretty much remained unchanged ever since. Abilities are called abilities. Like imagine, back in Heart Gold Soul Silver, there were Pokepowers and Pokebodies, and now there are abilities. So imagine playing a card like Garbotoxin Garbodor, which turns off all abilities, but then Pokepowers and Pokebodies still work. There's just the cards weren't meant to interact, they weren't meant to cross over, and part of the beauty of Gym Leader Challenge format is that the rules are relatively simple and easy to navigate and pick up, right? So that's why it really makes no sense to bring in the old cards. They just really messy things up. Man. Yeah, scoop up networking with Shaman EX is crazy, that's for sure. All right, I gotta stop playing Lossard, dude. If I keep playing Lossard, next thing you know, I'm gonna be playing Lossard in San Antonio and hating my life. So I gotta stop playing it. What did they do when Heart Gold and Soul Silver and Black and White were legal at the same time? They errata things. There were lots of erratas. There were lots of erratas, and Pokepowers and Pokebodies were different things. So you had interactions during that time where like an ability would be shut down, but a Pokebody wasn't. Thank you, Little Unknown, for the sub in the 3 months. Thank you, Cabled, for the Prime sub in the 26 months. Roaring Moon? Roaring Moon is so fraudulent, though. Roaring Moon is like Rayquaza VMAX levels of fraudulent. You were so hyped for Rayquaza VMAX when it got announced? I know, me too. I don't think Roaring Moon will ever be good. Well, actually really interested to see how this matchup goes. Playing against Mew VMAX with the broken Lost Zone Radiant Charizard deck. We've got a nice opening hand going first. Let's see what we got prized. 4 Sealstone, Culverus, Clara Fire. Cool. Let's get cooking. I select flowers. And I'll take Battle VIP Pass. Don't mind if I do. We just want to get as stable of a board as possible early on. Yep. Just get all of our comfy out and say, I know you're going to disrupt my hand. Do I need Delphox? Delphox is kind of cool. Also gives up 2 prizes. Also can knock out a Genesect in 1 hit and then do 120 damage to something else. I'm going to keep Delphox. Just keep him around, you know? And then bench the Crime Ranch. We'll pass. Now, I'm interested to see what kind of deck my opponent is playing. Are they playing Double Turbo Mew? Or is it the Fusion Energy Mew with Meloetta? We have no way of knowing until they start playing cards. If they ever start playing cards, maybe they won't. It's a judge, which means they won't be getting the turn 1 attack for damage. And they could struggle to get set up, but it looks like their judge hand is not bad, as they can play their hand down to 1 card, Nest Ball for Genesect, and Fusion Strike System for a couple of cards. If they find a Battle VIP Pass, then they're cooking. Yep, there it is. And they can find 2 more Genesects, Fusion Strike System, fill their hand again, and go from there. I am pleased to see that it is a Judge Path Mew variant. At least that's what it seems like, judging by the turn 1 judge. It's probably not a Fusion Energy list, which means that I don't have to worry about quick and aggressive attacks from single prizers. It does give me a little bit more time. Yo, what's up, Chip? Thank you so much for the sub and the 57 months. 57 months. Huge shout out to Chip Ritchie. Appreciate you, Chip. Thank you so much for letting us room with you in LAIC as well. And if you haven't already, make sure to check out Chip Ritchie's Uncommon Energy podcast, which he hosts with Azul GG. It's a great podcast. They do some really nice stuff over there, so definitely scope that out if you have not already. Nice Culverus. We got some really good cards. We can just take those. Don't need the Comfy or the Nest Ball. Got 3 Comfy out. Kind of just slap the Sableye down. We definitely just want to get Pokemon down right now because my opponent will be able to disrupt my hand and, you know, remove those Pokemon from my hand more or less. So definitely want to do that. The Double Turbo Energy is pretty good. We've got Claras. We've got 2 rods, 2 Claras. So we can let 1 rod go. It's fine. Keep the Double Turbo Energy just as like a, you know, as a way to attack with Charizard real early. That could be nice. And it looks like they're going to give me a Genesect, which makes sense. Flower Select again. Take the Psychic Energy this time. And we like to have the Fire Energy in the discard pile. So I'm just going to retreat that. Maybe we can keep it in the discard pile for Raihan later. And then we'll spit. Don't want to waste our vacuums or anything. Our vacuums, our stadiums are all really important because this deck probably plays a copious amount of Path to the Peak. And we want to be able to counter that. That'd be great. So we want to make sure that we keep those stadium removal cards at our disposal so that when the paths do come down, I'll be able to remove them so that I can attack with my Radiant Charizard. Holy Hammer! This isn't a thing, right? That's not... Oh, man. It's a thing? All right. Rowan's list, huh? Rowan ran hammers. I didn't know that. I've not seen that yet. Which event did Mew Hammers top 8? That's pretty sick. Hammers and grabbers? That's so rude. Hammers and grabbers? Was it a late night thing? Or was it a regional? All right, I guess it was probably a late night, huh? That's why I'm more likely to check the lists on regionals than I am to check lists on late nights. That's crazy. Yeah, what's up? James with the raid of 82. Yo, shout out to James Cox. Appreciate the raids, brother. Hopefully you're doing well. Had a nice stream. We're playing our Lost Zone Charizard deck again. My Lost Zone powers improve day to day. And we're playing against a Mew VMAX Hammer deck, which I am just now in real time figuring out is apparently a thing. Mew Hammers. I've never played against a Mew Hammers deck, but there's a first time for everything. I do love me some Crushing Hammers, so guess that makes sense. All right, we got a Cramorant knocked out. It's kind of annoying, but also fine. I've got time in this matchup, so I don't need to stress. Probably don't want to waste my rod on just the Cramorant. So we'll Flower Select and see if we find anything. Oh, and find anything we do. So then we're going to be able to get to 10, which means I'm going to be able to knock out the Genesect if I want to. If I find a switch card. And then... Cool. Cool. All right, let's go. Colors. Yo, the Devo TM against Mew? Kind of fire, not going to lie. But you probably just want to knock out Genesect because they can always just Psychic Leap their Mews. So you don't really actually want to give them that. Clara is really good. Want to keep that. The energy is also great. We're going to 10. I think we kind of just take that. Fog Crystal. Get another Sableye down. And then Nest Ball. I think I can probably throw the Radiant Charizard down and just be like, that's fine. I don't think that Mewlists are playing Lost City right now, and if they are, well, I'm probably in for a bruising anyway. And then we'll Lost Mine. And you never know, they could play Turo or something, so I'm just like not gonna mess around with that. Like I'm not gonna mess around with like Not going to mess around with not knocking the Pokemon out, you know? See, so Rowan Stavanaugh played Mew Hammers at LAIC. And how did he finish? Or did someone play it at LAIC and he did a video on it? Who popularized the hammers thing in Mew? I'm just trying to get my and at what tournament? Did it do well anywhere? I'm not getting a lot of straight answers from chat right now. Listen, I depend on you for info. And you're not giving me any info right now. 3 Mew VMAXs in play. Some people played it at LAIC. None did great. It was funny. Of course you're the news for me. I spend all day with you. And I'm busy working. So you all have to tell me the news. Can't you see I'm busy working out here? All right. Thank you, Chip. Rowan went 5-4 at LAIC, posted the list, said he really liked the deck, and now it has become a thing with people playing it online and at cups. Got it. So it hasn't really done well yet. People are just kind of into it. Because Mew players are degens. Got it. Got it. Okay, I've got the Psychic Energy in the discard pile, but I'm going to Flower Select first. We've got Force Seal Stone and Switch. Take the Switch, that's fine. And then I can Raihan. We keep the Lost Vacuum. We can Raihan and just spread more damage, right? So Raihan, the Psychic here. And we want to go get... We've got 1 Psychic in deck. 1 Sableye in deck. Delphox in deck. I feel like getting a Rod's not bad. And that way we can Super Rod. Just to kind of get some stuff back in. Switch. Into Sableye. Attach Fire Energy to Charizard. Well, it's like, and that's the thing, is probably like Mirage Gate to stabilize my board a little bit. I'm kind of okay with that as well. Yeah, I like that. Cool. Then we lost my again. If the Gust and knock out my charge, that's like fine. Yeah. Okay. Lost mine. And we're going to do... We do want to like be a little bit careful So it's 120 plus 70 is 190. So we want to be a little bit like wary of the fact that they could you know, they could mess with us with switch carts and Turo. So we want to put damage on both Genesects here, right? Because if they play a Turo scenario, they could pick one of these up. If they play a collapsed, they could remove one of these. If they play a switch cart, they could heal one of them. So we want to give ourselves to, you know, the opportunity to knock out one of them, which is why we have to damage both of them, right? Because if we put all of our damage counters on just one Genesect, they could ruin everything. And they just swing the active. And I'm okay with that. That's great. Flower selecting. Got another vacuum and a Sableye. We'll take the Sableye. Bench it. Counter catcher. The Mew V. Retreat. And Combustion Blast for knockouts. And then I just have to Sableye for game. Which, you know, not necessarily free. I do need to find the Psychic Energy. And they're both in the discard pile. I might have a third floating around somewhere. And funny enough, they're actually going to gust my Sableye. Which is interesting. I did lost in one Psychic. So both of my Psychic are in the discard pile. Clara now. Yo, with the hammer? Double hammer my Charizard, dude. I dare you to. I dare you to. Do it. Sauce me up, bro. Sauce me up. This is crazy. Now, they cannot Psychic Leap now. This is important to note. They are beyond the realm of Psychic Leap. They have 3 Mew V Max, no Mew V, which is good for us. So if we put damage on a Mew, it is going to stick. Do it. Just do it. Just do it. You monster. You sicko. I really wanted that, man. It's fine. So now we have a decision to make. Do we promote Comfy or do we promote Charizard? I've got a lot of switch cards in the deck, but I'm really just going to flower selecting in hopes of finding a switch card. Now, I've got 2 Colress down. I've got Colress. There's a path now, but that doesn't really matter. I feel like here we just got to draw more. I don't think you just promote an attack like I got to see stuff. Like I got to see game-winning cards. Like Clara, right? Yeah. Obviously, Clara and Switch Card is a game winner right there, but I cannot get them both. So I have to take the Clara, obviously. And then we go Clara, and we get back U2 and U2. And we go here and here. And then you think we just attach to Sableye and pass? I think so. If they gust it, then I win. Yeah, that's it. Pass. And then if they don't gust it, I still win. Yeah. It's a win-win, baby. No, I forgot about that. Oh, God. Did not account for the third crushing hammerheads in a row. I did not. They need to KO something. The problem is if they Iono, right? But they don't have it, so we just win. All right. GG's. I hope we never play again. Good riddance. Lost mine to your Genesect. You and your hammers. GG's. Broken deck. Dang, Mew Hammers, though. Mew Hammers? I feel like Mew Hammers is like the ultimate try to beat Charizard cope, right? It's like, I'll path them, and then I'm going to hammer their energy away. It's all cope. I get it. We should play Miraidon hammers, and then maybe I have a chance to beat Charizard. It's cope, though. Okay. Nice. This matchup is so easy. Because it's Roaring Moon. This deck stinks. Looks like I'm playing against a Roaring Moon EX deck. And I'm going second. I've got a fine opening hand because I've got Pidgeot and Town Store, so I can go get a Colress's Experiment with 4 Sealstone and then carry on about my way. They've got more Pekko, Mew, Squawkabilly, sure. Double Battle VIP Pass, lots of fellas. They're leaving a spot open on their bench, which is interesting, not filling the bench entirely. Maybe Radiant Greninja is prized. That is my suspicion. And they're probably digging for the Hisuian Heavy Ball to try and fish it out of the prizes. They probably would have just slammed it down if it was in the deck, considering they have 3 water energy in the deck, right? Now, they cannot play their supporter cards turn 1 going first, so their best hope would be to play a Dark Patch, attach, maybe get a Roaring Moon ready to go. Not really interested in knocking out this Morpeko ever. It doesn't really help with my math and my prize mapping. Nice. Top deck the Colress's Experiment. That is wonderful. Let's let it rip. Battle VIP Pass for show. I do wish that I could see my... I think I almost have to, like, safety take the Heavy Ball. Just in case, right? Because I haven't done a deck search yet, which is, like, a little greedy, but it's kind of fine. Yeah, I think you kind of have to... Like, what if I prize Radiant Charizard, you know? I just want to go get that thing. See, we got Delphox. What if I want Delphox? I probably don't want Delphox, but what if I do? Cool. We'll take Delphox. And we're gonna go get a couple of confies. And I didn't find any switch cards, which is cringe. Yeah. So Nest Ball for the next Comfy. I do have Town Store and Pidgeot, so I can always just go get them. But I'd rather not. Ugly. No. All right. Bad. It's like the Pokestop when you see the first card and you're like, there's only one card off Pokestop. No. You know it's going to be bad. That's fine. I can Town Store. Probably want to. Yeah, I can just honestly Town Store and then just vacuum my own Town Store and then just. We'll just do that. It's probably fine. And you know what? We attacking out here, so that's fine. Attach that there. Watcha. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's cool. We got options, baby. Turn one spit. I didn't even have to flower select for that. Easy money. Looks like I haven't seen a Radiant Greninja yet, so it's probably prized. Yeah, I could have extended to put Manaphy into play. Maybe that would have been a better thing to do. But honestly, this matchup is so good, you can afford to get Radiant Greninja'd once. That's fine. You probably don't want to get Radiant Greninja'd twice, frankly. But once, that's okay. And there ain't no way they're going to use Radiant Greninja. They're just going to Calamity Storm, discard the Pokestop. And I'm chilling. Now I've got a whole bunch of Colress in my discard pile. Sadly. And a Clara. Which is not cool, man. Not cool. I think I'm just going to go get... The odds of me finding the Colress here are not high, so I'm just going to go get it. And I've got 4 cards in the Lost Zone. I haven't seen a lot of switches yet. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got a Mirage Gate. That's fine. We got to keep pushing with Colress. So we're going to do it. Sableye, Gate. I do need switch cards as well. And I've only seen 1 so far, which is kind of not cool. I don't think I have a terribly high number of basic energy in my deck. And by terribly high number, I mean I probably have close to 0. That's fine. Okay, let's start grinding here. Take the Psychic, and now I actually have 0. Like, maybe 1 Psychic Energy. Maybe. Retreats. Flower selecting. Switch cart. Escape rope. Kind of looking for a rod. Now I could put the Cramorant back in, just get some more damage. But honestly, even if I miss an attack this turn, it doesn't really matter. Especially with that Morpeko active, I just don't really care. Flower selecting. And now I have all of my energy in my hand. That's fine. That's fine. My favorite Pokemon? Favorite Pokemon's Zapdos, Electabuzz, Sneasel. Those guys. They're cool. I've got 9 in the Lost Zone. So close. Goodbye. Attach energy to Sableye. And I'll pass. That's okay. It's a marathon, not a sprint. No sweat. I could have used, and that's the thing, is like I could have this turn, instead of using Sealstone for Colress, I could have used Sealstone for like Clara or Raihan to guarantee another attack with Cramorant, but that's like an incredibly soft play, right? I'm not really like doing anything to advance, my path to 10 cards in the Lost Zone. And getting 10 cards in the Lost Zone is what's going to win me this game, not, attacking with Cramorant a bunch. So you kind of have to you have to like go, right? I've got all these energy in my hand like a freaking goober, but that's okay. Got to take the Clara. And now I've got 10 in the Lost Zone. That's fine. Switch cards. Just want to see more stuff. Flower selecting. Roxanne and Colress. Roxanne doesn't matter too much. Roxanne is actually exactly what I want. I take it back. So I can put these energy back into my deck. Right. So that's good. We'll do that. Retreat. And lost mine. We're going to knock out this Mew. And then I'm going to put some damage over here on Squawkabilly. Leave that at 120 left. I don't think that the 10 damage really matters anywhere. So we'll put it there. Take our 2. I'm going to switch card to Heavy Ball. I do have a Comfy prized, so I can fish that out with the Hisuian Heavy Ball. It's fine. Got Dark Patch. Sure. I mean, Morpeko. I do not care about no Morpeko. That is for sure. If you attack me with the Morpeko, I am unfazed by your little mouse. I just got Calamity Storm. They don't want to retreat. I get it. And now, I mean, frankly, I just Clara. I don't even need to Roxanne yet. I'm just going to Clara. Get my dudes back. Well, yeah, we're just good because it's guaranteed, right? The guarantee is so nice. Get another Comfy. We're gonna Clara. Get some energies back. That's all pretty good. Get all these guys. Look at that Sableye. And then another Comfy. I'm going to just go here. Everything else is pretty cool. I'm going for the knockouts with Charizard for game. So I'll keep the Mirage Gate, keep the Fires. That's all good. That's good. Flower Select. Counter Catcher's a good card. Switch carts. Bench Cramorants. And Lost Mine. And we're just thinning our deck just in case my opponent plays Roxanne or something saucy like that. And you can keep your 10 damage there. Take our 2. Because they could Roxanne me, but that's another weakness of the Roaring Moon decks is that they don't always play hand disruption. They like try to be these big turbo decks that, you know, attack with big guys and do, you know, just a lot of damage. I guess their win con is to try and knock out Manaphy and then maybe Energy Switch onto Radiant Greninja and, like, I guess, right? The Radiant Greninja's prize, so they're probably hoping that they draw the Radiant Greninja here and that they can... There's the Hisuian Heavy Ball. So here comes the Radiant Greninja, right? We knew it was prized the whole time. Wait. No, here it is. Okay, cool. Yeah. Wait. It was not prized? I thought it was prized. Either way, it does not matter. Two to 2. Okay. So then... Dang, I can't Counter Catcher. Let's do... I guess I just have to put... Yeah, I just have to put the Manaphy back out, right? So Pokestop. And then Heavy Ball, fail it. And Super Rod back in, just the Manaphy. And then we start trying to draw into it. There it is. And then we put it back down. And escape rope. They're giving me the thumbs down. Rude. Why would you thought with my 1,000,000 card hand I wasn't going to get it back? You thought I wasn't going to get it? I should have escape rope before I put the Manaphy down, I guess, but... Because then I could just win with Charizard here, but it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. And we're going to go here. And I'm thinking we're going to attach a Fire Energy to Comfy. And Roxanne. And then we want to Lost Mine. All that over there. And the reason I didn't take a knockout here is so that I can win with Counter Catcher if I have to. I can Counter Catcher Radiant Charizard for win. I can Lost Mine for win. You know, I just want to give myself as many opportunities to win the game as possible. And right here, we just go Radiant Charizard. Gust up your guy. Bada boom, bada bing. Whoop. Whoop. Boop. GG's. And I think I'll do 250 damage. Game over, bud. You want to know one of the biggest tells in Pokemon TCG? This tell happens constantly, all the time, all day, every day. When playing the IRL Pokemon TCG. You want to know one of the biggest tells? Everybody does it. Huge tell. Huge tell. Jesse, you definitely have tells. Jesse, I have no tells. I have tells too. I even do this. I'm guilty. Everybody's guilty of it. You stone cold poker face? This is the tell that everybody does. You can tell when your opponent is eyeing up your bench. And they always have boss when they do. It's like your opponent is like they're keeping their gaze kind of like, you know, in the middle of the board, but as soon as their gaze, like they might draw for turn and the gaze shoots to your bench, you're like, that's a boss's orders. You already know. Like, it's like they draw, they're like, pa-ching! The eyes are going straight to the bench, bro. You know exactly what's going on. Looks like I'm playing against an Iron Valiant deck. And I could definitely get run off the table here. Yeah, definitely. I don't have the strongest starts, but I guess I could get Pidgeot. And we just kind of have to do this and Star Alchemy for Battle VIP Pass. I think that's just really the only thing that we can do. So we got to do that. Go get these guys. Switch. Select some flowers. Comfy. Give me 1 second, folks. Hello?
Hey, Andrew, it's George.
Hey, what's up, George?
You know, one of the whole stories. Anyway, we've got over 200 of them printed.
Oh.
I'm trying to print them this early this morning.
Excellent.
It'll be done today, but with all the interruptions, I'm been talking with my brother's attorney for stuff to out.
Sure.
And then I found out that my wife had a heart attack here in Nashville.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, don't rush. Don't rush. It's okay. I mean, even so, like, I can just swing by this afternoon and pick up what you got box so far. And then I'll just pick up. Yeah. Sorry about that. All right, I'm back. Well, I thought it was going to be a very quick kind of like I thought it was going to be a very quick little phone call, but it's exciting. Yeah. It's exciting. I've got new T-shirts on the way, so very excited about that. Tricky Jim T-shirts. Yes, a new wave. George is the guy who owns the local screen printing shop. So George was telling me that I thought it was just going to be like, hey, your T-shirts are ready to get picked up. And that's why I didn't mute, because I was like, it's George. He's calling to tell me that the T-shirts are done. And that was going to be it. But there was more to the story. Yeah. And that's what I was like, oh, okay, we'll mute. Because George's got a lot going on. But the T-shirts are going to be done tonight. So that's exciting. And when they are done, I should have grabbed the fog crystal, but I'm like, my brain isn't working. I should have grabbed the fog crystal so I could retreat. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can still do this. Maybe. Yeah, we can still do this. We're fine. But yes, George had a lot going on, so he was anticipating that the shirts would be done this morning, but they weren't done this morning. So he had a lot to say about the different things that are popping up, and definitely give George your best wishes because he's got some stuff going on in his life right now. But hoping that everything gets better for him. But the shirts are going to be done this afternoon, so very excited about that. The shirts are different than the black ones. They're red. Tricky Jim logo shirt coming out in red. Just in time for the holiday season. Merry Trickmas. Let's see. Is flower selecting? Man. This is fine. How have I not seen any energy or anything yet? I needed to grab the fog crystal, and I'm just not paying attention. Holy smokes, I'm just going to lose. I needed to grab the fog crystal the one time. I didn't realize how bad my hand was. But yes, I will have the new T-shirts listed probably this weekend on fullgripgames.com if you want to pick them up. Really helps to support the channel, and really helps to support George's business as well, Yellow Jacket, here in Akron, Ohio. As when I do Tricky Jim merch, I never source it out to, like a big merch, dealer or whatever. I always order a limited quantity of the merch, and then I ship it out myself, me and Natalie. So we got 400 shirts, which is the same amount of black shirts that we ordered 2 years ago. So we got 400 red shirts coming in, and when they're gone, just like the black shirts. And they should be the same exact feel of the black ones. If you like the black Tricky Jim shirt, it's going to be the same one. 50-50 cotton blend. High quality shirts. Love George's work. But those should be listed on Got the big boy sizes? I do got the big boy sizes. You betcha. You know it. Playing against Snorlax Stall with the broken Lost Charizard deck. This should be a fine matchup. We just let the Delphox go to the Lost Zone because I don't want them to mess with it. And then I pass. So I'm going to sit here for a little while, and then I got to get my... What about the very large big boy sizes? I think I got like a couple of 4X. And maybe like one 5X. Like that. Yeah, I got some 4X, and I got one 5X. And I've got like a pretty decent amount of 3X. Got the little boy sizes? Yes, I also got some smalls. Yes, an extra small. We don't do extra small, just smalls. It's fine. They'll grow into it. I will warn you, though, the smalls are limited. So if you want a small, you're going to have to kind of hop to it. I think I ordered like 15 smalls. Because most of the adult smalls is smalls we get. Most of the I found that the smalls were the slowest to go last time I did shirts. So I got more XLs going on this time. A lot of XLs, a lot of double XLs. Man, all right. So I need to get 5 energy together. So the double turret, I can let one of these go. That's fine. That's fine. This is a little bit of a cringe start for me. Please stop. That's fine. Okay, I need to find my Charizard. Fawn Crystal. Get the Psychic out of the deck. Charizard is in the deck. And I have 2 fires. Okay. Great. Colress. Fire. Nest Ball. Switch cards. Great. And it begins. Nest Ball. Charizard. Fire. Pass. And then I just put energies on it. And then we just knock everything out. Incoming Sydney. Don't you put that on me? You're right. I should have attached the double turbo first. I should have. I think I still have... All right, we're chilling. I still have 5 energy available if I did get bodied there. But I will admit to you that I did temporarily forget about the Sydney. Yes. Sydney or Giacomo? It's probably Sydney, right? They don't actually... Do they play Giacomo? Just do that. Well, we're about to find out. They have both? That's fine. Well. That's okay. I lost owned 1 energy, so I should have the rest. Unless I prized one, which I don't think I did. I got Erica's invitation, and here we go. It's party time, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Town store. Let me check my resources real quick. Because I think I've got 2 energy in the deck. Got a town store. Okay. Good. So with 2 more energy in the deck, I do have enough energy to be able to power this thing up the hard way. I do. So, like, that's fine. However, if they force me to go find that fire energy, that could get a little difficult. But it's okay. The funny thing about them playing counter catcher is that it just switches my my Charizard, bro. It like switches my Charizard for me. You literally make my job easier. But this is what every stall player does. They always do it. And I'm always like, thank you. Thank you. Yo, the luxurious Cape Dog. All right. And then I go, watch out. I don't really want any of these bad cards hanging out. Yeah, that's fine. L Battler, who is JW? I have a friend named JW. Oh, okay. I thought you were calling me JW. I was like, I am Andrew. Easy mistake, I know. Both handsome Pokemon players. I get it. Should you expect Snorlax at your cup tomorrow? For sure. Broken deck. And that's the thing. They can Erica's invitation, like, whatever Pokemon they want. It does not matter. It do not matter. This matchup is so free, dude. It's so free, dog. Like, your fellas are just getting melted out here. And that's the thing, is like, I'm churning through, and that's why you have to, this is the strategy against Snorlax stall, because if you give them a chance to heal themselves, then that's not what you want. You don't want to give them the chance to heal themselves. All right, so we need Vacuum. We need Vacuum Switch for game. So we just go for Colress. I've only got 1 Vacuum in the deck. That's fine. Just go for it. Star Alchemy. Go for the Colress. At this point, just doesn't really matter. Colress. Bam. Just like that, dog. Just like that, dog. Just like that, dog. It's just like that. Easy matchup. That matchup is not easy for Snorlax. No way. You just get Charizard going and you just go pop pop pop. And I got like an incredibly slow. I got a very slow start. I did. Like, I mean, frankly, I could have gotten that Charizard going much faster if I had just been drawing kind of, better, but I didn't. So. It doesn't, yeah, they give themselves +1 turn if they wait. Because I'm only going to use one switch per attack max, right? I do have Pidgeot, yes. That's true. I do have Pidgeot to prevent deck outs. True. It's kind of funny. If they mill all the switch, then they win. And good thing I only play like 10 of those. Right. I mean, that's what they have to try and do. Oh, they do have Crab. Yeah, they could Crab. It's true. Anyways, pre-matchup. And the problem is you're knocking out Snorlaxes so aggressively that they have to replenish them, right? So, like, it's not just a matter of, like, they don't have complete control because I am burning through the Snorlaxes, like, quickly, right? All right, looks like I'm playing against Chen Pao Baxcalibur, the most fraudulent deck in standard format. And they are playing cross switchers and stuff, so it could get a little bit sketchy, but we're probably fine. We'll just devolve both their Frigibacks at some point, and they'll probably be having a bad time if I do that. We've got a fine opening hand, and I just want to hit more comfies, so we'll flower select. Why you do this? Why you make me have to make these decisions, dog? It's fine. If they're smart, it's fine. I'm keeping. I just want to do it, man. I want to do it. Right, Charizard's in the deck. Pidgeot's in the deck. Okay. I want to devolve them so bad. All right. 2 fire, 3 psychic. Okay. 3 fire, 3 psychic. And then double turbo. Got it? And then we can retreat. Flower Select. It's fine. Nest Ball. And we go again. Another Flower Select. With Escape. And then I want to reach for the Colress. We haven't seen Colress yet. So I'm going to Flower Select first, then Pokestop. As soon as they decide to, start paying attention. Here we go. Okay. Comfy. Want to find Colress. Find Battle VIP Pass, which is cool, actually. So I'll just take that. Can ditch a Psychic. I've got all my energy in deck. Battle VIP Pass. Get this guy. And we also want... Yeah, we'll take one of those. Sure. And then spin the wheel. Hope for a switch. Bench Manaphy and pass. Isn't my deck supposed to be good at that card? It's fine. It's fine, man. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There goes a switch. Everybody playing switch now because of Snorlax. And they got Shivery Chill. Probably... I saw they're playing cross switchers, so it's like a little bit scary because they could cross switcher up my Manaphy and canceling Cologne and do all that stuff, which I don't love, but that's okay. You're getting out Manaphy yourself. I guess they don't know what kind of... Oh, they should know that I'm playing Lost Zone Charizard. There's no way they know about my Delphox. That's right. The Pokestop giveth and the Pokestop taketh away. They to discard 2 energy and a Pokemon. Looks like they are also playing Iron Hands, as you can tell by the lightning energy. So I do have to be careful about that. However, they have benched out without actually putting Iron Hands into play. And that means that I am not going to give them a bench space to put Iron Hands into play. I am simply going to go Lost Mine, Lost Mine, Lost Mine. And then devolve. That's the idea anyways. Okay, here we go. Comfy. Now, certainly this next Pokestop has to be better, right? Flower selecting. Switch cart and gates. Take the switch cart. Switch cart. And flower selecting again. Roxanne and Clara. You're killing me, bruv. You guys ready to Pokestop away some Colress? Oh, man, that was nice, actually. Okay. Not too bad. Still looking for the Colress, but that's okay. It's all right. It's all right. I can Raihan and force a Colress out of my deck. That seems fine. So we'll do that. Give me that. And here we are. Good deal. We'll spit. Now, let's see where they go. Again, I'm not very incentivized to clear up any bench space for them. at all. There goes Pokestop away, Beaverell. Man. I have to be careful that if I do ever knock out a Pokemon, they can put down the Iron Hands and start taking multiple prizes. So having control over when the Iron Hands can come out definitely feels good. We want them to evolve more Pokemon. Like, frankly, I would love for them to evolve their final Frigibags. But even so, I'm willing to use the Devolver just on Beaverell and Baxcalibur. That's fine. That's one Sableye, right? It's fine. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You've got it this turn, dog. No shot, brother. And the canceling clone. You're going for it. You don't even have it. You greedy monster. You are so greedy, bro. How did you think this worked? You're just going to knock it out. Okay, that's fine. Here we go. There's a Sableye. And we'll Culver's to get to 10. Kind of want to... Oh, I don't have any Psychic Energy in my deck. Oh my gosh, I'm such a buffoon. That's fine, that's fine. They're in the discard pile. That's right, because I... It's because I milled them all. That's... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah. I could just... No, I need to get to 10. That's fine, that's fine. I don't need to hit this Pokestop. There's Super Rod. And then Colors. And I'm going to be able to get to 10 anyway. Or I'm at 7 right now, so that's fine. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So I can gate 2. Still got my V-Star, but I did just ditch the Pidgey. It's fine. There's Psychic. 7, 8. 9. I am not at 10 yet, y'all, so I can't Clara. I got to get to 10. Okay. And then, yeah, we're just going to vacuum. I know how to do it. I'm just trying to decide what to vacuum. I'm going to vacuum the Force Seal Stone. That's fine. Yeah, thank you, Beauty Butterfly Melanie, for the sub. Appreciate you. If you want to support the channel, you can buy cards from fullgripgames.com. Directly supports the content I create here. And we're going to go Lost Mine. So we got... Boop. And boop. Okay. I'm going to get Ninja'd. I might. I mean, I could. Certainly may. I certainly might. Oh, I forgot about my Manaphy. Oh, yeah, I definitely am getting Ninja'd. Oh, yeah. That's right. I am 100% getting Ninja'd, yes. to the face, actually. Oh, this deck is incredibly fraudulent, yes. Oh, this is so... They're doing it. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. All right. I do play Roxanne, but yeah, don't worry about it. We're fine. We're fine. They misplayed too. Well, to be fair, yeah, I just needed to... I needed to put the thing back. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. And they left the Sablezard. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. They need one hand to win. They're not going to have an opportunity to do that, dog. You think they got Rare Candy, the backs back in hand right now? The thing is, it's better. It's better if I just Devo them now. I need to think. Because they could put energy back into... I think they got another... They probably have another Rare Candy right now. Yeah. It's fine. Okay. Oh, Baxcalibur is super fraudulent. Yes. How do I not lose? I'm going to devolve all our guys. All right, this was the problem. Yes, they have to power up an attacker, right. Well, I kind of had to hope that they just couldn't. Maybe they goof it up, all right? Maybe they goof it up. All right. I needed one more turn. See? They goofed it up! Oh, no, they've got Moonlight Shuriken. Okay. They're definitely goofing it up. They're doing their best to goof it up. 90. Okay. Dang, we're so close. So you discard 2. But then you can just knock out with Chen Pao. Oh, this is troubling, isn't it? Okay. Huh. Devolve with Pidgeot. That is the dream, but I lost on my Pidgeot. I have to devolve with Pidgeot this turn. Yeah, I think I'm bodied here. I needed to get the Manaphy out the one turn, man, and that was just a gross oversight on my part. No. It's all right. Everybody loses to fraudulent decks sometimes. They have it all. It's all good. It's fine. Okay. In that matchup, I think I need to just not try to be cute with a Devolver. Right? I think you just have to try and like race them down with Charizard. I guess. But if they play Cross Switchers, Canceling Clones, Iron Hands, I mean, they're really gunning for you for sure. Like, we could definitely win that matchup. I think I just need to navigate it a little bit differently. Yeah, I got rid of my Roxanne. So like Roxanne knock out the Bibarel would have been very good. But then there's always Iron Hands, which is troublesome, and then there's like the Cross Switcher Canceling Clone, which is troublesome. Like, you know, there's showing up to a matchup with extra clothes on, it's troublesome. Yeah, if I found the Manaphy, I would have been fine. And I needed to do that. I literally thought the Manaphy was on my bench. I forgot that it got knocked out. I just forgot. Straight up. I thought it was on my bench. When my opponent was like going to Radiant Greninja, I was like, oh god, I forgot about the Manaphy. I thought he was chilling there. He was, in fact, not chilling there. How do I come up with deck builds? Using my brain. And a long, long history of experience. Looks like I'm playing against Mew VMAX with my broken Lost Zone deck. Yo, check this out. We've got a cracked opening hand. Okay. I like what I see so far. We'll go battle VIP pass. Looking for a couple of those. You want to try and get like turn 1 Delphox? That would be pretty fire. That would be hype. I've only got 1 fire in the... Oh, but I got 2 fire in my hand. It's possible. We can't draw into our final fire if we want to do that. But it's more likely that we're probably going to end up using Cramorant, but we'll see. Okay. That's cool. We need more switch cards. Certainly. Switch cards. Flower select. Rope. Rope. Nah, it's not happening. Flower select. That's fine. Switch. Switch. I mean, if I get vacuum here. Nah. That's fine. Just keep it chill, you know? The turn 1 Cramorant's still fine. I know. Playing on this Lost Zone Charizard is so sweaty. I know. But what else should we play? Gardevoir? I'm done with Gardevoir. Miraidon? Can't beat Charizard. Chenpao? Fraudulent. Chenpao, not a real deck. Listen. Can lose to fraudulent decks all the time. Listen, until Chenpao Baxcalibur wins a regional, fraudulent. I will take it all back if it wins an event. I'll take it all back. It's fine. I know. Delphox, if I could rope Delphox, that'd be so nuts, but that's like not happening. I think we just spit. Just take the KO. It's fine. Listen, Lost Tina, if nothing else, top forward worlds. That's going to do a lot of, that carries it for a while, all right? Top forward world, the world championships. And a top 8 at LAIC. It's solid. Let's see. Has it won anything? Lost Tina? Lost Tina has never won anything. What? Never? Lost Tina has never won a major? There's a lot of second places. So many second places. It won the Champions League in Yokohama September 2022. It won one thing. The first major event with Lost Tina legal, it has not won a single major event since. But it did win that. That's pretty crazy. No, John Eng has never won a regional. No. He's topped a bunch. But I think he's still in the hunt for his first win, right? Pretty sure. Counter catcher's pretty good. But so is drawing cards. Tina, is the Chen Pao of Lost on deck? So true, brother. Why you make me choose like this? Bro. Alright, but if I escape, bro, and I attack with Delphox, that would be kind of sick. One fire energy in the discard pile. There's no way this is correct. This is so greedy. It's cool, though. I'm here for it. But the play is also schnasty, so it's impossible to tell if it's bad or not. Yeah, we're just going for the straight schnasty play. Okay, so I think just target down the Genesect too. We should just be able to Sableye this game home. We've got 13 cards in the Lost Zone now. It's good. Just gotta find a Sableye. The Fox is just fun. I just like the Fox. Right? And it's cool. I mean, it's good. It does, if you think, it spreads 240 damage, right? Like, that's a lot. It is a lot. It's a lot of damage. And it can, like, speed up the pace of a game. You know, like, obviously, you have to be okay at losing 2 prizes, but it does kind of, you know, fast track you to 10. That's as well. That's true as well. I mean, Guardy is that deck. Guardy is that deck. I just have... Listen, if you played a major with Guardy and you played a bunch of Guardy mirrors, like, dude, Guardy, I'd rather not. But I do think that Guardy is the best deck in format, in my opinion, but I would rather not. Yo, and they don't even have the Mew? Okay. I am 10 damage from winning right now. Flower selecting? Save everything else. Lost mine. Whoop. And what? So I've got 60 to work with. Kind of have to go like 120. You have 70 hit points left over there. 70 minus 30 is 100. We can just start smacking on that one. We want to try our hardest to play around Turo. Well, no. It's like, yes, I could put 60 here so that Radiant Charizard can knock it out, but then they can just retreat, and I got rid of my counter catcher. You know? So, like, if I put 60 here, they can just retreat it to never see the light of day again. Put 60 on one of the Mew Vs, then they can just evolve it. So whichever Mew V I put 60 on, they could just evolve, right? I think it's correct to start loading up the other Genesect. Right? No, 130 is not good, but I have time. There's 3 prizes left. No matter if I put damage on any of these Mews, they can play around it. Mew doesn't actually play Turo, but you have to act as if they might, right? Because they could, because that's like a major, I mean, it's a major lose condition, right? I could KO with Charizard. I'm telling you, they would not allow me. They would simply attack with the one that doesn't have the damage on it. And Mew can also Psychic Leap the... Mew can Psychic Leap the damage off. Right? So I have to, in order to win, I have to find Sableye Psychic. Okay. If I find Raihan, I win. We got Clara. Okay, but I don't have Switch, so just go Clara. Bench that. Do that. Pass. Yeah, thank you, Beauty Butterfly. I appreciate you. Full Grip Games has Battle VIP Pass in stock. So sick. You love to see it. Man. GG's. There's my rope. GG's, mate. I think the thing that I'm liking the most about Lost Zard is that I feel like I can play the game. Every game that I play, I'm like, I have a shot here. And that's just a fun deck to stream, right? And there's like a lot to think about, and I don't feel like I sit across from any deck and I'm like, I just can't win this. Again, turn one. I mean, yeah, of course that's the draw of Gardevoir. I think the other big draw of this is that it's not Gardevoir. I've brought Gardevoir to 2 majors at this point. I've done fine at both of them, but I think I top 256 to like both of them. But I'm not, I'm not trying to go for top 256, so I think I'm cool on that. I had so many situations with Guardy where my opponent like wins on game 3 of time to like tie or something. It just feels so tilting. But then again, I mean, Lost Zone decks have the same kind of situation, so. It's tough. Dang, these Mews be out here, though. Okay. Yo, Mew Shelmet? Donk, donk, donk. There's no way we can dunk here, but that would be sick if we did. Be pretty epic. Snoopy, I just disagree with you completely. No. You know, Snoopy, being a judge, you know that games, like a single game of Pokemon can take 30 minutes. You know that. Like, you know that. And you also know that if you are a player, you cannot control the pace that your opponent plays at. Actually, if you've played a single game of like Lost Box versus Charizard, then you would say most of those games go to 30 minutes. If you've played a single Gardevoir Mirror, then you know that most of those games go to 30 minutes, right? So you know exactly, don't play, you know exactly how these games are not finishing. You know that. A lot of games may finish quicker, but most, I'd say like most games are not finishing, most Pokemon games are not finishing in under like 20 minutes. So then if you've got 3 20-minute games, what do you have? Yeah, I think bring back best of 1, baby. Let's do it. Yeah, so Snoopy, just because 75% of people are on game 2 doesn't mean that 75% of games have concluded, because players just will scoop. That doesn't mean that there's been 75% like complete games. So your data is a little bit skewed there, right? So no, you know exactly, like people can't finish games in the time allotted, so players are just conceding at a very high rate. No, if 2 players play a nice, thoughtful game at a good pace, if you're playing certain matchups, you have about exactly enough time for 2 complete games. 2, not 3. Especially like Guardy Mirrors, Lost Box versus Guardy, stuff like that. 2 25-minute games. That's like very normal. How many actions are in a guard? Oh my gosh. I mean, Guardy's the biggest offender for sure. You can't break it down like that, Snoop, because you know that, like, it's not just like that. Shuffling takes time, right? Like, the game action may take a certain amount of time, but then shuffling takes time. And then judges allow players to take... How many players take 2 minutes on their, or take minutes on their opening deck search? And, that's just allowed. Players will just take, like, oh, I'm going to take a minute to figure out what my prizes are. That's, that's not 15 seconds. Not to mention, players shortcut a lot of things, right? Players shortcut a ton of stuff, actually. Like, if players are, I mean, imagine if you followed every single action on the card printed to a T, right? Then you search a card, you shuffle your deck, you offer a cut, right? They cut the deck. You play another search card, you search your deck, you shuffle your deck. You offer a cut, they cut. I play another search card. There's so many shortcuts that are done, and the game is still not happening fast enough, right? I think 50-minute best of 3 in the Pokemon TCG is pretty much indefensible. The game is not designed in Japan to be played as a 50-minute best of 3 game. I think there's pretty much no defending it with the modern game design. It is very much just it is a format that was just adopted from Magic the Gathering and plopped into Pokemon without too much more thought than that. Frankly, am I wrong? I think I meant to put this Pidgeot away, and then I didn't, which was kind of funny. But also, they couldn't have attacked, so I guess it doesn't matter. They literally just took 50-minute best of 3 from Magic the Gathering, which is an entirely different game. With a different pace and different rules and all of that. Like, Pokemon was just not designed for 50-minute best of 3. Magic is, currently. The game designers design the game Magic the Gathering with 50-minute best of 3 in mind. The game designers who design the Pokemon trading card game do not. Which is why it just feels like we got a whack system that barely works. GLC was made to be 30-minute best of 1. In Gym Leader Challenge format, we typically do 40-minute best of 1, but I think that the format can be played in 30-minute best of 1. But 40-minute best of 1 feels really good for GLC. Chances of the Pokemon Company actually doing something about the tournament structure? Decent. Yeah. 50-minute best of 3 definitely is a barrier of entry for new players. It screams sweaties only, for sure, because it's very difficult to navigate. Because you, like, cannot play 3 full games of Pokemon to completion. So you have to, like, have the knowledge of exactly when to scoop. You know how many times I scoop on turn 2? Like, all the time. Sometimes I scoop on turn 1. Backwards cards. Oh my gosh. No. 3-day events with 2 pods, best of 375 minutes? No. No. No, no, no. Why would you even say something like that? Oh, man, I really want to... Well, they cannot, at this point, they cannot Psychic Leap that Mew. So I'm just going to save that for later. Man, I really don't have too much going on in this hand. So, I guess I'll just, I guess I'm just gonna spit. 7 cards in the Lost Zone. It's not 10. I don't want to take a knockout, but I guess. That's fine. But this is why I didn't want to. Oh, wow. Why are you bossing my... What are you doing? Trying to knock it out with the Acelgor again? I guess so. Give everyone a little peek at the prize cards before we set them out. I think that that's... When I'm playing casually at home on kitchen table... As soon as I do my first deck search, I flip my prizes over and I look at them. That's how I do. If I am playing a kitchen table game of Pokemon, that's how I do my deck search. Because, like, what? Am I going to sit here for a minute to, like, try in vain to figure out what's in my prizes? I'm just going to grab my prizes, look at them, and then shuffle them, put them back. If I'm playing tabletop, that's what I'm doing. Like, if I'm playing casual tabletop. Okay. Why does my hand stink so bad? Does this deck stink? How do I have such a large hand with nothing in it? What is going on? That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, just gonna get this fella over here. And retreat into him. And then vacuum away that. And then gate. I think I want... I think I definitely meant to rod first, but thankfully I did not get punished, so that's really cool. I do love when I do not get punished. That is great. And then I am going to Lost Mine. And I suppose I'm looking at, what, if I do 6? 6 somewhere doesn't really matter. Gotta take 5 prizes. I want to knock out the Mew. Are they gonna Psychic Leap me? They ain't gonna Psychic Leap me. You wouldn't Psychic Leap me. You coward. I'm just gonna leave that Ascelgor right there, and you're gonna keep it there. No, I think that prize cards are a necessary part of the Pokemon TCG and something that makes Pokemon Pokemon. I think people that don't think that the prize card mechanic is like good or healthy or like they hate it or whatever are probably just Magic the Gathering players who are having a difficult time transitioning to Pokemon, frankly. Because they're used to their commander decks where they have access to every single card every single time. But part of like frankly, that's kind of like that's the thing. Is like usually people are like, I just came from Magic the Gathering, and why do prize cards exist? That's like that's like the thing. They get really stuck on it. And they're like, why can't I play with 6 cards? I'm used to having my 100 card commander deck and I use every single card perfectly. Right? Some people say that it adds another element of RNG. What if I said it adds another element of skill? Learning how to navigate your prize cards. What if I countered you with that? Learning how to operate on the fly with some of your deck missing. It's part of the skill of deck building and part of the skill of navigating each match. If you prize 3 Mew VMAX and Mew, how do you navigate that? You just got extremely unlucky if you do that. That's just, I mean, that's like abnormal bad luck. Second Clara? Can I afford to send second Clara down? I think I'm kind of committing to this line here. And like if I find a fire energy, I just grab the Mew VMAX now so that they can't Psychic Leap. So I think I'm okay thinning this out. There's only 1 fire in the deck. Holy smokes, yeah, I'm actually cutting it pretty close right now with my resources, but that's fine. Flower selecting. Rope and Sableye. That's fine. I only need the 1 Sableye. Flower selecting. Town store. Switch. Flower selecting. Delphox. now I have to hope that they just don't make a good play. Well, that's certainly pretty easy, isn't it? Spit innocently. I guess what? I could put 7 and I could put 5 somewhere else. I don't know that the 5 matters anywhere. Raihan is very good for us. Yo, Mr. Needle Mouse, I'm glad you're having fun with Pokemon. That rocks. No, I frankly really, I know I say frankly a lot. I am really enjoying, I enjoy Magic the Gathering. Like when I play, they're just different games. I have seen quite a few people come from Magic and be like, oh, Pokemon needs to change the rules. Like Pokemon's a successful game that's been around for 25 years. I think, you know, claiming that Pokemon needs to change the rules is like the same thing as me being a Pokemon player and going into Magic and just being like, every single game that gets played is either your mana dry or your mana flooded, and it's very annoying having so many games decided by whether or not you're mana dry or mana flooded, and that's why weaving's such a problem in Magic, right? That, in my mind, I'm like, oh, well, that's just part of the Magic experience. Exactly. There's parts of the games I like about Magic. There's part of the game I don't. And same with Pokemon. It's all good. It's part of the deal. All right, so they Psychic Leap. Very cool. So, they still have 3 prizes left. Yeah, I just go escape rope, knockout. And then, or does 5 matter anywhere? Not really. Five like could theoretically matter if they bench another single prizer over there. Zard KOs Mew VMAX with 50 damage. No, it does not. Mew has 310. So it's 6 is the number you're looking for. Or else I would have put it on Mew, yeah. Okay. And then I just need rope and I win if there's a rope left. Nope. That's annoying. Weirdly, I kind of have to let them take a knockout, and then I attack with Charizard per game. Because I think I'm like out of recovery. I'm out of Sablezard. Yeah. Just gonna Roxanne. Yep. Flower selecting. Yep. Okay. Go ahead. I need store. I got a store in the deck. I think Raihan. I'm like thinking about the cards that are best if I get. Yes, I'm thinking about the cards that are best if I get Roxanne in return, and I'd rather have Raihan than Store, because Raihan gets me both, but Store is only one, right? So. Exactly, Mr. Needlemouse. Exactly. Yeah, and that's it. I feel like each game kind of has its own identity and its own shtick and its own fun, right? And it's best just to just kind of appreciate each game for what they, what they are. Got a vacuum. Trying to draw out their whole deck. I do think I'm kind of ruined, though, if they just boss up my Charizard here. I definitely kind of pigeonholed myself because I got rid of too many recovery cards. Super Rod, yeah. I am getting finessed here a little bit. Yeah, but that's not going to happen, so we aight. They've got 2 cards left in deck. Dude. Oh, man. If I could judge you right now, you would lose. Unless you're going to Psychic Leap. I guess so. Back into the deck. It just doesn't really matter. Okay, and finally, here we go. GG's. All right, y'all, that's it for the stream. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to be back tomorrow playing the Pokemon Trading Card Game Classic. So if you got nothing going on Saturday morning, tune in to Tricky Jim. My buddy Joe and I are going to be showing off the new Pokemon TCG Classic box set, a $400 box set that I don't even own. I'm not even buying it. We're just borrowing it from a local who happens to have it. So if you are like me and don't plan on buying the $400 Pokemon TCG Classic but want to live vicariously through us and kind of see what's up with the most expensive Pokemon TCG box set ever created, tune in tomorrow, and we'll show you guys what's up with that. It should be some fun and at least interesting. I'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll get to hang out and play some games. Should be fun. I'll keep you posted if there's any updates or cancellations in the Discord, but tentatively that should be the plan. If you haven't already, definitely make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord, where it's a great place to build community, make friends, talk Pokemon cards, all that. We've got over 13,000 members and always growing. I'll see y'all later. Make sure to check out fullgroupgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles. And, of course, Dragon Shield, their web store as well. Later, y'all.